So, at this point, maybe I should just commit to a 10 starting time because I cannot seem to wake up earlier to save my life. Like this whole week, I have not been able to get up at the new designated time because daylight savings time continues to be bullcrap. Excuse me, I'm in the middle of being swarmed by crowbats. Of course I am. In all honesty, I actually had a random thought, which I am almost assuredly not going to do. I had the random thought that, you know what? Because my job allows me to, maybe I should just ignore daylight savings time. At least for the purposes of work, right? You know what? Fine. It is now 9:09. Hi, Europe. Screw it. You know. Hello, Dream Whisperer. Good morning, Dakota. Oh yeah, there's actually other scheduling reasons why I'm probably not going to do that, because everyone else's schedule will be an hour off of me for 6 months out of the year. That doesn't really fix everything. Good morning, Evo. Yeah, we're gonna finish this game today. So, if you hadn't gotten your guess in, not a bad time to do so. That's done. Let's heal really quick, because that hurt like hell. Let's go with these. No, these. There we go. What do we got? Abras. Sure, that should be fun. Hello, Milko Blade. Now I feel bad for the Abras. Let's try to catch him instead. Oh, we're done. Well, that was quick. There's a bunch of Abras, and they all teleported. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. Good morning, Blade Duval. Good morning, Act. Dishes. Who's learning about them? Yes, they come in rainstorms. It's just collab. Well, you see, explain. Perhaps these Pokemon are reacting to the arrival of Almighty Palkia. Wow, the quest is still going. That's kind of strange. I was expecting it to, end. Okay. Cool. I'm cool. I can make this work. Hey, you. Take me to town. Take me to town. You got a bunch of Starly. Yeah, thanks. Oh, I'm not going for 100%. I'm not that crazy. But I am trying to do a thorough review, which means following PFR. And we've still got plenty of side quests and the MSQ to go through. Oh, we haven't even fought Giratina yet. You know how Pokemon games are. A lot of them have an MSQ that keeps going after the first time the credits roll. In fact, I would go so far as to say most of them do. I heard all about those massive outbreaks. I bet there's some kind of Pokemon festival. Like I heard when a customer came in from Johto. On a full moon, Clefairy would get together and dance. Yeah, we already saw that. Yeah, I noticed that, Act. We're up to 2 rooms now. They said they saw a massive outbreak of alphas. That doesn't sound like fun. I like that. Even the Lady of the Ridge can deal with it. Yeah, that's what Lore Runner's here for. Thanks, I think. Hello, little people. Yeah, that's how he greets people, by the way. Hello, little people. No need to fret. Melly has arrived. You know, you have never gotten better the whole game. You have constantly been a terrible character. The reason these Pokemon with mysteriously transforming rain forms is to give praise to the great Melly. You know, Japan, I know you like this archetype of the stupid narcissist who is both stupid and narcissistic. Pro tip, it's never a good archetype. It has never been a good character. It's difficult to accept right away, but I awe-inspire as both the sun and shadow to Adam. It's clearly apparent to the Pokemon. Thanks for your adorable efforts in proving my theory true, I give you this generous reward. Berries. Very, very common berries. Yes, it's always done for laughs. It always fails. Get off my screen. He was very shy when drawn as a child until one day he announced he was going to work hard to help Adam. I was happy to see him grow optimistic, but he's taken that to extremes. Yeah, good morning, Bragwin. In fairness, there probably is an example somewhere where it's actually been done well. First of all. I admittedly cannot think of such an example, but I'm sure it exists. Yep, so now we see which Pokemon are. Munchlax. Munchlax. I mean, I've already beaten up Melly several times. He doesn't seem to care. Hello, Traxia. Oh, yeah. So if it's not obvious, I did a little bit off camera. Only a little bit. But there is one very interesting thing that happened off camera that I need to show you. I want to, like, build this up, but I'm just going to show you. I almost didn't catch it out of protest. Because, of course, it would be a goddamned Buizel. And it's too short. Of all things it could be, it was a goddamn Buizel. A short Buizel. So I've now caught 2 shinies in my life. A Roggenrola and a Buizel. At least Roggenrola is cool. And turns into a really solid rock type. Alright, so I want to... hang on. I'll hit the right button, first of all. So this should be quick. And that should be probably pretty quick. And there's another one over there. So we'll do those 3. Yes, Act. We got them evolved last night. On camera. I don't know, maybe it's a sign. I never did get to do that rock challenge. And I never have done a water challenge. Water challenge would be weird because there's so many water types. Like, I'd actually be... I would have too many options, essentially. I think I would go with Rowlet. Drown for choice. Yeah. I actually prefer the original Rowlet, but I still like this take on a samurai Rowlet. Grass fighting, I think it was. It's still cool. I like all 3. The biggest thing I don't like about this guy is he looks like he's asleep half the time. Like, his expression is just weird. Not a huge fan. God damn it. Fine. I didn't care for the Samurott all that much, though. The beard just threw it for me. But in all 3 cases, it was minor nitpicks. I liked all 3. Just not as much as the originals. Yeah, so what were Gen 6's starters? I legitimately don't remember because we did a fairy type challenge. That particular run. So we had the ninja frog, which I can't think of the name of. I mean, probably. I'm legitimately trying to remember because I don't. Paladin, Porcupine, and the Mage Fox. I don't remember those at all. Adventures, it has been too long. But thank you for your continued support. Oh, that hurts like hell. Yeah, I pulled my back a little bit this morning. Oh. Ow. You know the question, Ventures. Up to 3 things. Well, in my case, it was because I thought I heard my littlest niece at the top of my staircase. And that pretty much triggered my, oh crap, something's wrong sensor immediately. So I rushed out of bed to see what was wrong and immediately pulled something. I mean, lower back stretches tend to be good for that kind of thing. Aiden, Chronicles, Triangles, Strategy, Unicorn, Overlord. You got it. What do we got that's good against you? Very little. Late to Vol, come get some experience. So, hang on. Cyndaquil's from Gen 2? Decidueye's from Gen 7. And Rowlet was from Gen 3? No, that doesn't sound right. Oshawott, sorry, not Rowlet. From Gen 5. So 2, 5, and 7. So if we knock those off, that leaves us with 1, 3, 4. And probably not going to do 6 because they seem to avoid their own. So that typically leaves 1, 3, 4, and 8 as possibilities. And 9, which I don't know anything about. I mean, I could see them pulling in a Gen 1 B-typing. Okay, Blade Develop, I need you to not get poisoned. Favorite starter for each gen? Well, so I'm one of those weirdos who doesn't really like starters that much, so I don't have an answer prepped for you. So give me a second. I'll pull up the list. Blade Devel just lost to a level 39 score. How could you? Get some experience. Okay, so Gen 1. Yeah, as long as it's not Charizard, I'm actually okay with Gen 1. Really. I think... I think for Gen 1, I'm going to go with Blastoise. Gotta appreciate that cool factor. In Gen 2, definitely whatever Chikorita turns into. Which I don't actually remember the name of off the top of my head. So I'll say it as it's being presented here, because it's only showing me the first things for some reason. So Squirtle, Chikorita. I don't really remember any of these for Gen 3. I'm going to default to Blaziken, but that's more of a I don't care about any of them. For Gen 4... I don't like any of these. No, I do not. Shadow Machine. And nor does anybody sane. Early. I'm just gonna flip a coin on Gen 4. Proper flip. There we go. According to the coin, it's Torterra for Gen 4. Because, yeah, who cares? Let's do the other one here. I actually took Infernape on my Platinum run, but it wasn't really because I liked it or wanted it. It was because it was a Fire type in Gen 4. I'm not a big fan of monkeys, and I'm not a big fan of Infernape. So, Gen 5, that's actually a pretty easy one. Superior. That's just, yeah, done. Boom. Next. Okay. Well, because Tepig is dumb, and Samurott is okay. So, done. Again, that's easy. So then we get to Gen 6. As I mentioned before, don't even really remember any of the Gen 6s. So hang on. There's of course the Ninja. Chestnut looks pretty cool, actually. And the Mage Fox actually looks pretty cool, too, but I think I'll go with the Chestnut. I think we'll stick with that. Okay, so the Gen 7. That's actually one of the first ones where there's a starter. So, we're up to Gen 7 Venters, and we have reached the first starter I legitimately like, which is Rowlet, aka Decidueye. Decidueye is legit. And then obviously we had Gen 8, which was Grookey, Scorbunny, and Sobble. And that way, in case for the first time, I think I'll legitimately pick the Fire type. Because Cinderace is actually pretty cool, and not just because I'm a football fan. But also because I legitimately don't like Inteleon. Like, the James Bond thing is weird. And I don't like monkeys, as we already talked about. Cinderace is legit, and I stand by that, but that's the only real option. And yeah, we haven't seen Gen 9 yet. I'm looking forward to that someday. Although, for being honest, I'm probably going to pick the cat. Let's just be honest about that. That's an interesting point. If we just go with the first type, nothing else. So in other words, no evolutions. You know, Charmander, not Charizard. Hang on. So from Gen 1, it'd be Bulbasaur. From Gen 2, it would still be Chikorita. In Gen 3, I'd go with Trico. In Gen 4, I'd go with Turtwig. I'm sensing a trend here. In Gen 5, I'd go with Snivy. In Gen 6, I'd go with Chespin. Oh my god. In Gen 7, I'd go with Rowlet. And in Gen 8, I would go with Scorbunny. So that's grass, grass, grass. Grass, 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 fire. Look, it's not my fault all of the starter water types look dumb. And yeah, probably back to grass with Gen 9. Is likely. Like, look at Poplio. Look at Oshawott. This one, so I went with fire this time. Although, you guys decided that, not me. I agree with that, Colgrim, but I was talking just the first evolution. So if they never evolve, right? If you were paying attention, I had a much more varied spread when it came to their final evolutions. Nah, it's fine, Zactap. I got this. Oh, that's actually a solid question, Blade to Ball. Yeah, let me scroll down a little bit. Arceus should be on this list somewhere. It's not, of course. Nope, that's not the pause button. Yeah. Really? Okay, hang on. This is proving harder to do than it should be. I should be able to just look up a thing and say, hey, here's the starters. And it's like, no, screw you. It really is. Okay. Okay, so we've got Typhlosion, who's, I mean, probably my third favorite of the three. Don't mistake me, in stats, it's great. In fact, I actually prefer Typhlosion's signature move better than the other two's. Samurott, like I said, I'm just not a fan. So we'll put Samurott at the actual bottom. I changed my mind. So Samurott's the worst, then Typhlosion, which means by default, My favorite in this gen would probably go ahead and continue to go to Decidueye. Even if I prefer the original Decidueye. Yeah, middle... Even finding a list of middle would take a minute. Yeah, exactly, Mizuno. If they'd really gone into that, that would actually been pretty cool. But, shrug. Oh, wow, Bleach of All. Have fun! Oh, I usually go for looks, Nebs. Like, just, you know, which one looks cool or cute or, you know, whatever. In terms of moveset, I think I prefer Typhlosion. Because, again, Typhlosion's signature ability is just ridiculous. What happens twice will happen thrice, or so they say. Do we have to keep doing these quests? Don't worry, we'll get your berries, Munchlax. What lies behind Munchlax's strange reactions to the berries? Does he know? How does he know which Pokemon are gathering during which outbreak? He's got superpowers. Obviously, he's a Snorlax or Munchlax. In which direction, Nebs, if you don't mind sharing? There's been a shift in space because of almighty Palkia. Yeah, sure. I sure hope we're not going to get tons and tons of Pokemon in this region because of these. Second evolutionary form, so that's kind of tricky. I mean, obviously, the gecko. The tree gecko. Trico. God, I don't know. Whatever it's called. Whatever it's called. Well, considering it refuses to advance Psychotic. Not a lot at the moment. Hey, Milsodaton. Thank you for the sub, as always. And as always, if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. Yeah, no, the Wurmple did it, I mean, relatively quickly. Everything else took a minute. So I'm double checking something. Oh yeah, stat-wise, Samurott is pretty cool. I'm thumbs up on that one. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so let's go catch some legendaries, shall we? Yeah, I've seen a lot of regional variants since they started doing that, and let's say I haven't been really impressed with the regional variants in this one. Sword and Shield had quite a few I liked, and preferred even over the originals. This one's been kind of like, yeah, sorry. Once again, I mean cosmetically or aesthetically, if you prefer. In terms of stats and typings, actually, yeah, no, they did some really cool stuff with them, gameplay-wise. But I'll take my Lilligant over their Lilligant, if you know what I mean. Or Decidueye, or sorry, no, I can't think of any others. Now, according to my own investigations, an Alpha Vespiquen. Could you deal with that, please? Sure. Just randomly. Hi! Yeah, I don't like... I don't want to say it that way, but I really don't have a better way to put it. I don't like how stoner he looks. Like, he looks like he's half asleep. Ignoring the obvious marijuana reference, what he reminds me of is Garfield. Because Garfield had that half-eye thing all the time. Let's see if we can not kill you. Wow. I do prefer the purple flame over the original flame. But again, the face just kills it for me. Yes, Nebs. First time I played Arceus. Oh. We got a plate. A rock plate from a Vespiquen. Okay. I do like Overquill. How do I feel about it? Well, the score here is accurate. But so far, this might be my favorite mainline Pokemon game. Keeping in mind I have not played Violet yet. Yes, let's go talk to Miss Kojita. I mean, if we want to get into arguments about whether this counts as a main game or not, then we've both lost, because there's no winning that argument. But no, this is a main game. Whether it's a side game or not, whether they call it a Legend series or not, it's a main game. Side games and Guidance series are much, much more overtly side and guide. This is a Pokemon game. Yeah, this narratively and gameplay wise, this is clearly is part of the main series. It is a bit more collectathon focused. I agree with that. But then again, so is Let's Go. Now, something like PMD, definitely side. Or the Ranger series. Or the Pinball. Snap. Yeah, Snap is another one. I should mention, by the way, that I'm not saying... Okay, hang on. How do I explain this? Some people have this thing, which I don't agree with fundamentally, that main games are the only ones that count and side games don't count. I've seen this attitude everywhere. Kingdom Hearts is probably one of the more obvious examples. The only reason I try to be distinct about that is because it's important for categorization. It's important for genre comparing. Because I don't want to compare Pokemon Mystery Dungeon alongside Legends Arceus because the two are literally different genres, right? They are fundamentally different constructs and structures of game design. But that doesn't mean Mystery Dungeon doesn't count, right? It doesn't mean Mystery Dungeon is a lesser game. You know, because it's not one of the main games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the developers have forgotten that Pokemon Rangers even exists. All that crap. Yeah, I remember the last, so 2 Pokemon Directs ago, where everyone was like, all right, what do we got? And it was like, here's this new Pokemon mobile game. There's this other new Pokemon mobile game. And here's a third new Pokemon mobile game. Here's a Pokemon game that isn't on mobile, but it acts like a mobile game. And I'm just like, and then we had the one a few weeks ago, which was like, what, 6 Pokemon mobile games in a row? Patooey. If I might be so bold. Seems the red chain served its purpose well, and you carried out your duty as you were bid. Yes, my duty. That's definitely why I did it. Not to save the region or anything like that. What brings you here? Have you yet need of me? Yes. Ah, yes, a tale whose origins lie a millennium or 2 ago. Those are the days of ancient Sinnoh people, from whom I descended across many generations. These forebears of mine worshipped Arceus, as the Pokemon that created the Hisui region. I've heard of certain fragments, plates as they are called, that were given to the ancestors of Pokemon such as Cleaver and Whiteear. Where do you? Is that all? I thought surely I could tell us more about Arceus and the plates. No, I have nothing new to tell you. The Diamond and Pearl clans, who could never have confused Dialga and Palkia as their creator. Arceus had anything concrete been passed down. Although we had more to go on. The answers to these mysteries may shed light on why Lore Runner fell from the sky. Her fashion... I see what you intend. Very well, I'll help as best I can. She has probably one of the better outfits in the series. Or, sorry, not the series, in the game. It's kind of funny. So the hat is legit. Let's just start with that. It actually is both functional and stylish. It still protects the most important part, which is the covering of the face, while still having the lines to allow a little bit of air and free-flowing flowiness to it. I'm fumbling my words. Look, I haven't been sleeping a lot because daylight saving time sucks. What do you want from me? The shoulder thing she has is actually more like a completely separate piece to her dress, which is being connected by that chain that's right there in front of her. That's the thing that's just kind of chunk, so it's just kind of sitting on top of her, rather than actually being a functional part of the chest, or of the dress. So I don't like it, but I also don't dislike it. Usually they get a lot more ostentatious and ridiculous with that, even in real life. The dress itself is fine. There's a temple, giant, crescent moon, volcano. As you can see there, it's honestly a really, really classically styled dress, but it works. It's the word I want to use there is elegant. Let's do the 3 lakes first. Oh, I guess we could just get all the quests right now. His outfit is ridiculous and stupid. So, first of all, there's his hat. Let me start by saying that blue and yellow don't really go that well together. Now, blue and gold can go well together. Gold and white can go well together. But blue and yellow don't really go well together when they don't have that kind of sheen backing them up. So that's problem number 1. The color still just does not work. I know nobody's outfit's worse than Melly's. Let's just start with that. Second of all, The hat. The hat is dumb. It's a freaking dumb hat. I have nothing else to add to that. Third problem. What is going on with, like, the floofers? I'm guessing that he goes through the colder regions, because he's got, like, this wool thing going on here, and this wool thing going on here. And both of them look dumb, whether they're functional or not. He's also got the smock thing going on. Now, the smock thing would make a degree of sense for a lot of people in a lot of professions, none of which are merchant or traveler. Because what that means, practically speaking, is that smock, which is white, I feel like pointing out, is going to be black, brown, or gluck, depending, after just a few days of travel. If you're going to have a smock, it either needs to be removable, and it's there to keep the rest of your outfit clean for when you show up and want to look your best for your customers, or it needs to be a color that isn't going to be bothered by having stuff thrown onto it constantly. Then there's everything to do with, like, the trimming of the smock, which is, like, filled yellow circle, donut yellow circle, filled yellow circle, donut yellow circle. The guild emblem I can't really see from here, so I don't know. Boots are fine. I like his boots. These guild emblem is weird. It looks like a Pokeball being seen over by two sides. So I don't even know what to make of that. Yeah, Pokemon who might have otherwise stayed hidden have come out because of the rift in space-time. Now, of all the things I dislike about his outfit, I like the backpack. It's not perfect, I've seen better, but it's a solid, you know, it actually looks like a real long-term carrying backpack, and I like that. It's even got a little side pouch, which he can relatively easily reach to access things he needs immediately. And he's got his own thingy. Don't have any words this morning. That allows him to roll it out and take a good rest. And you notice it's actually meshed, so there's a 3D texture there too. Why does that keep doing that? Thing that he rolls out to sleep on. Now, because I don't like to criticize without critiquing. Bedroll, thank you. Damn, I'm tired. Alright, what I would probably do is I would probably replace the yellow with black. And honestly, I think that's all you need to do. Blue, so he's got like that kind of cobalt blue. Just make the floofers here, here, here. Make all that black and then keep the white. And that would look solid, I think. Yes, yes, you can't wait to see Arceus. None of us can wait to see Arceus. Okay. I mean, he has a white smock on act. I'm pretty sure he'd be visible. And he'd look fashionable instead of dumb. All right. Buy the Gen 4 remakes. Well, as it happens, done. But yeah. I have a message from Kojita. You're collecting plates for Volo. No, I'm collecting plates for myself. You weirdo. What about him? I liked his armor. I don't like his outfit. Although I do like the styling of the coat that you're just kind of wearing over you. In fact, I used to do that myself in real life. Quite a bit. Kids used to make fun of me for that, actually. Okay. Let's do a little bit of crafting super quick. Oh, really? We don't have pep-up plants. Actually, let's just warp up here. Well, Arita needs to put on some clothes, but I actually do like her not cloak. You know, it's not quite a skirt, it's not quite a cloak, it's not quite a cape. It's actually two separate things that both kind of hang behind her. It looks cool. I like that. Don't like the rest of her. I don't remember what Adaman looks like off the top of my head. I'd have to see him again. The butt fleck. So let's see how bad these are to catch, shall we? Hi, may I catch you, please? No, don't kill me. No. I'm not here. I'm not here. Nothing to see here. Yeah, okay, fine. So we're just gonna see if this works. Doubt it, but I mean, you never know. Well, I need to not kill you. That's a little bit too little damage. Okay, fine. We just saved anyways. I didn't mind that theme, but yeah, the original was way better than that. That's true with a lot of Hisui stuff, I've noticed. I don't dislike what they've done with songs and appearances and styles in Arceus. I just prefer the originals. In most cases. It reminds me of the Pixel Remaster music. A lot of those songs for the Final Fantasies. A lot of the songs I prefer the originals, but I still like the new ones. I mean, synth for life, you know? God damn it. Yep, this is cool. Wow. Good morning, Dante Bronson. I do like discussing music. I don't have the words for it, but it's always interesting to dig into. No, don't. Okay. I don't know, I've heard Gen 1 music act. Oh my god, it worked. It actually worked. Well, at least I got one shot at it. Ah! Oh. Oh. Okay. Note to self. Save before I do these. Yeah, I was gonna say, Steven's theme from 3 is probably my favorite champion theme. I know everyone's gonna say Cynthia's, but no. I was about to say, if that burned, for once my burn luck is in my favor. You know, we talk a lot about Gen 1 and how much it turbo sucks. Yeah. Because it does. But one thing I found most interesting is for the longest time, I thought Gen 1 music sucked because it was on the Game Boy. And then I played Gen 2 on the Game Boy. And honestly, Gen 2 has some really good music. Like, weirdly good music. And I never really processed that until... until I was actually watching a Gen 2 speedrun a few years ago. Like, God, 6 or 7 years ago now. Jeez, it's been a while. And I was like, this is really solid. I actually can't stand Lavender's theme, but I bet you can guess why without me telling you. It's a really boring reason. It's effectively the pitch, but it literally hurts my ears, is the point. Lavender's theme literally causes me ear pain. Like, I'm not trying to sound persnickety, it's just, every time I get to that part of the game, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna turn that down. I have heard remixes of that song, including in Gen 3, the Fire Red ones, which are way better, because they're not as piercing. And yeah, Let's Go had a really good take on it. Yes, Act! I had to kill myself immediately, because suicide! Thanks for that, YouTube. Gotta make sure people understand this Pokemon game is not for kids. God damn, YouTube. What? Okay, fine. Hi. Because it's right there. There. Stupid unknowns. Watch, we'll get to Arceus. He's like, did you catch all the unknowns? No. Go catch all the unknowns. At least that'll be relatively easy. I'll be like the Wisps. Just pull up a list and go down the list. Actually, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Oh, shoot. I don't have the thing equipped. Ah, it's too slow. Oh well. Hang on a sec, hang on a sec. I did save right outside. There we go. Okay. In the face. You know what? I've got the balls to spare. Let's just start throwing them while you slowly burn down. That works. That's the Lake Trio. You know, I'm just going to say, I really appreciate how non-time consuming it is to catch legendaries in this particular version. I know I'm going to get some hassles for that. I know some people are going to disagree with that. I know some people are going to say, it's too easy. But I will never forgive or forget just how arduous it was catching legendaries in Pokemon games. Not difficult. Like, once you get the setup, it's easy. And then you just sit there and you throw Ultra Balls over and over and over again. Forever. Until you get lucky. And in later gens, you actually get them down to literally 1 health and slept, and then you throw Ultra Balls over and over and over. Yeah, apparently, act. Oh, none at all, Traxie. Yeah, I didn't know that until very recently, Psychotic, until speedrunning broke down just how ridiculously broken Gen 1 ball catch rates were. Yeah, exactly, Doom Rider. Hypnosis, false swipe, fling, fling, fling. Yeah. Yeah, so that's another little anecdote. In Gen 1, the Master Ball had a chance, a very, very low chance of missing. It's because, now actually, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but to my knowledge, there's no such thing as 100% in calculations in Gen 1. This is also referred to as the 1256 bug. Because even attack moves that have 100% accuracy can miss, because they don't actually have 100% accuracy. They have 255 out of 256 accuracy, which is really high, but is not 100%. The only things that are actually 100% in Gen 1 are things that bypass the calculation entirely, like Swift, I want to say. Yeah, anything that bypasses the catch calculation, which maybe Master Ball says, according to Cyclone. I'll have to take your word on that. Is the kind of stuff that's actually 100% in Gen 1. Yes, it's very hot here. You speak in such disparaging terms of the seat of my lord, and I think you call yourself our leader. Yeah, you're poking fun, I get it. The Warden's uniform? It looks like a diver's outfit, a Pearl diver's outfit, more or less literally. In fact, I think it's directly designed based off of one. Oh yeah, someone said, like right as I was cutting off, that Pachirisu has won a world tournament. Is that true? Because that's hilarious. And awesome. In doubles. Tracks. Draco Meter plus Rock Slide and lived. His outfit, I mean, a lot of the Diamond's outfits are just outfits. There's nothing I actually have to say about them. So, it's fine. I don't like the red on the boots. He should probably have the light teal on the boots to match his coat, but otherwise, it's fine. I like the coloring on Arita's outfit. I'll give her that. Most of the Pearl people have, the Pearl white. But her usage of, like, that pink thing works a lot better than what most of the Pearl people do. Murkrow. Ah! That's funny. And yeah, white plus... I don't know what color I'd call that. Magenta. Let me throw, game. And we're dead. Cool. That's interesting. We just dropped some really nice things. Yeah, let's see if we can undo that. I was using mud balls. Nothing happened. He was just like, yep. Screw you. Death to your face. He mistook me for a Nazi. That's what it was. But anyways. Slightly new move. Yeah, why is Heatran a legendary? Or a mythic? A mystic? Like, I'm actually asking... There's a lot of Pokemon that are mystics, and I'm like... Why is this? If it's a full legendary, that's actually worse, if we're being honest. Oh, lots. Noctis. Lots. Lots and lots and lots. I've mentioned several times, I don't really have nostalgia in the traditional sense of the word. But there's one thing I get nostalgic for, and it's audio. Sound designs. Sound effects. Music. So let's resave now that we have a bunch of mud balls on us. And I know that that's where we're going with this. Hang on a second. Before we do this, I wanted to do something. Now, I still don't really like this song all that much. But you notice how this is a lot less ear-piercy than the original. Yeah, this is Fire Red right here. It's fine. Now, having said that, much better version. This is the Let's Go version, the Fusion Volt. And I think it retains at least some of the creepiness of the original. But it's just much, much, much better instrument selection. Heart Gold. As we all know, in Gen 2, the cemetery turned into a radio tower. Which, honestly, I feel like is some kind of, like, thematic point. Ah, screw the dead. Yeah, commentary. It's okay. I don't have much to add to that. Someone asked about audio. That's nostalgic for me. If anyone can name this game, I will put $5 towards the game of your choice. Yeah, I didn't think anybody was going to get that. That's okay. You were not really intended to get that. Asheron's Call, by the way. Asheron's Call had a surprisingly well-designed soundscape. They used almost entirely CD-based sound effects, which is probably why that sounded generic, because you have heard those sound effects before. Because a lot of games use the sound effects from AC.
Yum. It has healthy food in it.
Thank you, baby bear. Now, I demand a hug. Hug!
Backwards.
Backwards hug! Backwards hug! You want to show off your dress? Here, stand. Ugh.
It's pajamas.
Hand. Other hand. There you go. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Nah! Nah! Why are you wiggling? Oh, you're dancing. Oh, you're falling. Nah! Nah! All right, go back upstairs. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, Undertale uses a lot of stock FX, too. A lot of games do. StarCraft 1 is another example of that. Almost every sound effect in StarCraft 1 is stock. But they use it really well. She brought me... I'm not going to eat this right now. But she brought me the rest of the corned beef hash, which is leftovers from last night. Okay. Take two. See, now I'm bolstered for the rest of the day. I have had adorable niece in my life for a few seconds. Take two. What is this Heatran? I'm never using you, Heatran. You suck and you're dumb. You're ancillary at best. You're vestigial. You're like a 3rd edition bard. Not a 5th edition bard. Those are actually pretty good. Oh my god, I should. I mean, yeah, you know me. I tend to look visually and aesthetically when it comes to judging Pokemon. In terms of raw stats, Heatran is actually pretty solid. So I will give it that. The good... Poor Adria. Irida. God, I don't know how to pronounce her name. Think there's any need for me to be here? Yeah, of course there was. All this trouble cropped up at the seat of one of your nobles, so it was best for you to see it. Admirable for you to look after your clan's affairs. I wonder if I'd be revenge for all the times I pushed her to train her Growlithe harder. That's surely not the case. She may have mentioned that she did it on purpose, though. Yeah, let's get out of here before you literally faint. Look, they were in my way, Pastor of Muppets. Do you understand? They were in... Okay. We're okay. Oh, that's great, Dante Bronson. Oh my god, Bregman. So, I'm not a particularly superstitious sort. It was a great way to start a sentence, right? But multiple times in my life, as soon as I've left an area, that area has not done well. Usually environmentally. For example, so I was homeless in Pennsylvania, right? As soon as I finally left Pennsylvania to go back home, Pennsylvania got hit by one of the worst ice storms they had in decades. Like, it was really, really bad. Please think about that for 5 seconds. Let's see. Alright, Heatran. Is that spelled right? It doesn't feel right. Eel, vestigial. There we go. There we go. Put you in the Legendaries corner with Shaman and Darkrai. Yes. Well, that's true, Darkrai. At least they look cool. And looking cool is more important than anything else. I'm just saying. I do admit, if we were to do a Pokemon rewrite, which I admit I have thought about several times, before we could define how strong the Legendaries are, which I agree with you, and what the mystics are, we would have to define the relative power level Pokemon in general. You know my preference, but I don't like to just kind of say, this is how we're doing it when it comes to those kind of projects. I like to get feedback and buy-in from the writer's room. After all, if I was just going to make the force whatever I wanted to, then I would have just done it. Now, Takoida brings up a thought that has come to me almost immediately, because, yeah, I kind of like the idea of legendaries being legendary, rather than having 3 or 4 or 8 or whatever the actual numbers of legendaries and X number of mystics every single generation. Really pare that number down. A lot. Whoops. I don't know where I'm going. This is probably going to be... Wait. I don't know who this is going to be. I guess we'll find out in a second. Yeah, the problem is if humans don't exist in PMD, it kind of can't coexist alongside Pokemon. I know that sounds strange, but I mean, we've kind of already talked about that. It's just the two concepts are so fundamentally against each other. Bragwin can handle that. Mizuno. Ugh, fine, get off my map. Get off my map! Like, I actually did put some thought into that after you posed that question. And I could not think of a way for humans to not exist and PMD to still function. Like, period. If you put a gun to my head, I could probably come up with something that won't be great. My immediate thought was timeline variance. Set one of them in the distant past/future of each other. That's way too low. No. Okay, cool. Okay, why didn't... Go up! No, up! God damn it! I just hate everything. Oh my god, I hate everything. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I can't. I give up. I give up. I give up. Ugh. Sure. No. Thank you, Bragwin. Yeah, we didn't even get halfway there. Holy crap. One more attempt. Come on, game. Hit the button like several times there. Let's go. Hey, sure. I accept this. Ah! Sure. No. Goddamn 4 shy. I actually agree. Negative to gameplay. The controls are way too wonky and clunky and... what's what I want to use there? Jank. That's the word. So it goes from being challenging to being irritating. Hang on, let's try one more try. We got pretty close. Yeah, again, it's jank, and jank by literal definition is just when the controls are wrong. When you're trying to do something and it just doesn't really work right. Remember just how the camera just kind of auto pans while you're doing this, which, in addition to making it disorienting to tell what you're doing, also changes your controls as it's happening. And it just does that. Because it can. Ah! Why? Why? It's also a crap song. Japanese games in general have this weird fixation with having really irritating songs playing during minigames. I'm not sure why. It's just a thing. Oh, that's... okay, you know what? I accept. No. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I couldn't... I was too low. I was too low. So I missed like 5 in a row. And then, by that point, it was too late to course correct in any direction. And there's no recovery on any level. It's just, yeah. You made a mistake. Sucks to be you. Yeah, if you had a bit... It's something I talked about earlier. If the glide had a gain height button as it was going, a lot of these would be way more tolerable. And in general, flying would be more tolerable, because, you know... Sure. Sure, I'll just miss everything. You know what? No, don't end the run, you piece of garbage! Why are you so stupid? Were you dropped on your head as a kid when you were programming this game? Is that what happened? Did you find out as this was happening that your wife has been cheating on you with Bob and his spikes? Because she's into spikes, Dill. You have to accept that she's into spikes. Oh my god! Did you see that? Yes, I will end my run, because whoever programmed this is getting their wife railed by someone else because they're that bad at pleasing their wife because they don't understand basic logic or physics. And that's why they're so terrible at programming. It's because they think, gee, I understand that when something walks into something else, it should go through something else. Because I have no brain. Blurg, blurg. I'm going to work. I can't wait for my next big project I'm working on. It's some game called Starfield. And then they went and they made Starfield. The end. Dale's wife is sleeping around on him with Bob. Because she's into spikes, Dale! Just accept it! You married her, don't look at me! Don't blame me for your infidelity problems. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for the sub, King Venomui. Always appreciate. I have to double check the log because it's scrolled off the screen now. Came so close to finishing it, so I figure, yeah, sure, I'll go ahead and just finish it really quick and get it off my log. FF7R1, FF7R2, and Dragon's Dogma 2. Thank you, King Venomui. And then I take his head, and I just start twisting. And I do it really slowly, right? And at first he's just like, okay, this is a nice stretch. And as he starts to realize what's happening, he starts struggling more and more. And I have to really start putting effort into holding him in place as he's trying desperately not to have his neck snapped. And the pain becomes overwhelming. I'm still slowly increasing until finally snap. And then he's dead. All right, so moving on. And now I have to deal with this asshole. Because, of course, you'd be right next to that race. You probably built that race, Melly. Yes, I know what Cresselia is. And you are not worth my time. Listen, it's not my fault programmers can't please their wives, okay? I'm sorry. Melly, die. No. Nothing fancy. Nothing next. Just die. Just fall over. Power word kill. Thank you for not dying. See, isn't that so much better? Other than Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. Okay, fast forward 20 minutes. Ultra Ball. Yep. No feathers from Cresselia. Cresselia looks really cool. I like Cresselia. A halfway competent person like you might actually make a decent sparring partner to help my lord and I grow stronger still. So then I grab his neck and slowly start to twist. No, I get it. You know what? Here's a reference that nobody's going to get. I get a chain. And I just start very gently, slowly wrapping the chain around his neck. Ugh. Yep, just Princess laying Demogorgon. Don't mind me. The hat I have on is the only hat I actually like in the game. So this is going to be Reggie. And then that one's going to be... I don't know what that one is. So let's go get Reggie. Reggie Worthless. We've had Useless, Vestigial, and Worthless. What else can we get in here? I know, let's get those stupid, like, Storm Pokemon from whatever gen that was. Yeah, pointless. Slow start is just... I get what they were going for in slow start, but it was a terrible idea. That they probably should have recognized was a terrible idea very early on. All of it, Triaxia. All of it. Which one's Moody do? Now you got me thinking, how would I turn Regigigas into something worth a damn? Hey, time to learn Braille. Sure. Oh, that would be mean, Noctis. Oh, there's his outfit. Yeah, it's solid. White, blue, gold. Good combo. Some black as well. Matches his hair, ironically enough. The chain necklace thing is a bit much for me, but I like the coat, and I like the, pants, so yeah, solid. Yes, your clairvoyance told you I'd be... Yeah, that's great. There's a Pokemon here that could tow the continents. Uh-huh. Dude, the door won't seem to open. It's okay, I have the power of being the PC. Well, you thought I was kidding. Oh, weird. I mean, honestly, we should see that more often. Probably just in parody games, but still. Oh god, it's the player character. Then again, I do like it when actual serious stories recognize that you are, you know, whatever the local equivalent of the PC is, and they're like, okay, hold on. That's Bob over there. Who? Bob, you know, the guy who just single-handedly wiped out, you know, this other group. Oh! We shouldn't be here. Yeah, we shouldn't be here. Will you let us live, please? We'll just leave. We're good. We're good. We'll just leave. Let's see what my clairvoyance has to say about this Pokemon. Yep, it's a Pokemon. My clairvoyance showed me a vision of it in motion. It's moving now. It's breathing. It has an idle animation. It's also frozen. Into the smelting pot. Ah! Beep, boop. Destroy. Destroy. Coolest looking of the Reggies. Worst of the actual Reggies. Regigigas is slow to get going. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so don't die from this. Cool. I like, who said it? Noctis. I like Noctis's idea. Give them the ability to, every turn, their stats go up. Just innately. They start, especially their speed starts relatively slow, but every turn, they get better and better and better. Whoops. I can't believe I did that. Yeah, so anyways. That's like the third time I've done that, but the first time I've actually regretted that. Sorry, so for those of you wondering what the hell happened, so I selected the ball, and then I hit A, which is the universal button for do the thing you currently have selected. However, in this game, A does not actually use the ball, it uses the move, regardless of whether you have the ball selected or not. You have to hit ZR to then throw the ball. And that has actually... that's why... yeah, like I said, that's happened several times to me. But that's the first time I've straight up lost a Pokemon because of that. A common problem. I didn't want to risk it, Cycloud, because this game has autosaves. So, in general, if given a choice, I will not hope that the game is well designed, and I'll just cover it myself. You can turn off autosaves, which I will not, of course, be doing, because that's insanity. Different kind of insanity, but definitely insanity. Autosaves exist for a reason. That's good to know, Cyclops, for future knowledge. Because in a lot of these games, if you defeat the legendary, it's gone. In fact, I think in most of these games, if you defeat the legendary, it's gone. Yeah, no kidding, Cyclone. I was actually just wondering that, Darkrai, when they finally started letting them reset. Nah, these are golems. They're Gigases. Listen. I'm gonna need you. Stop being such a dick, okay? I like this. Every legendary has been, you know, attack and then catch, or then just catch. This guy's like, no! I'm gonna keep being the worst legendary in the game. It is my destiny to be terrible. Odd. You obtained useless. That was a solid Pokemon, like a giant born of the earth. Yeah, he sucks. I guess it's part of your job, huh? What kind of Pokemon's when you use con? I can't wait to see the Pokedex. Yeah, I'm totally gonna finish out the Pokedex for these legendaries. Wink, wink. Next quest step. Finish the Pokedex for the legendaries! Ah, come on! Actually, this would be relatively easy to do. Because they're all just see them use moves, so it's like, okay. make an entire team of legendaries and just start using moves. It would take ages. Yeah, it would not be fun. Yeah, you get to go with the Cool Kids Club. You do not. You get to be by the unknowns. God, even just filling out the decks would be insane. Never mind actually 100%. I can't imagine actually 100%ing this game. That would take so long. It would be thorough. Like, it wouldn't be hard, but it would just be, all right, go down the list. Just, yeah. Yeah, one mon at a time. Bit by bit. Inching our way through filling out 100% of everything. Yeah, you think we've been playing this game for long now? No, no, no. All we've been doing is catching one of everything. That's reasonable. The place of beginning. Now is not the time for words. Okay. You're still stupid. So you've been doing some training. When you say fully completing the decks, do you mean getting a circle on each item? Or, you know, filling out the decks? Those are two extraordinarily different things. Like, even getting rank 10 on everything wouldn't be terrible. Filling it out, just, oh my god. That's true, I got a shiny. I'm actually sad, because it's a frickin' Buizel. It's a short Buizel. Oh my god. So now 100% the decks and get a shiny of every single Pokemon in the game. Shiny Alpha. Because that's possible. That crit. Wow. Just keep doing Infernal Parade. Yeah. Yeah, shiny alpha 100%ing. That's true insanity right there. Uh-oh, Cycloud, you gotta be careful. It's your one weakness. A bug from Gen 2. Never mind, you got this. Swept! God. Yeah, so shiny alphas, biggest version possible. All of that's possible, by the way. There's a reason why the possible, feasible, reasonable thing exists, is because a surprisingly large amount of things are possible in games. And then there's, you know, reality. You've grown stronger. It's clear you don't view Pokemon as dangerous enemies, but trustworthy allies. Allies with whom you can reach great heights. Perhaps you were a divine being yourself. Nah, dude, I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid from the Bronx. Perfect IVs. When first of our Galaxy Expedition team, myself, Benny, and the others set foot on Prelude Beach, we found that plate. It held some kind of power, so I've kept it safe all this time. Fitting it would end up with you, who likewise arrived at the same beach. Perhaps someone is guiding us. Some Arceing, who's Arceusing us to Arceusy. If you had not joined us, we would have fallen to Mount Coronet. Dude, you never would have reached Mount Coronet, remember? You'd all be dead. Okay, plates get. Has all plates. It's Arceusing time. There is exactly one time in my life where I really dug into natures. Specifically natures. See you around, Evo. Have fun. Or else. You don't want me to hunt you down and send multiple timeline versions of myself after you in order to make sure you win the train race, do you? So we have all the dinner plates. We're going to have a bit of a spread. Back. Which gen was that? I can picture... I feel like that was Gen 4. There's a spot where you can get on a bicycle and go up and down in a straight line for like 10 screens. Does that sound familiar? I feel like that was Platinum. Thank you, Evo. Okay, that was Platinum. Yeah, so that line is why I finally started getting into breeding. I guarantee you they did that on purpose. They knew that what they were doing with that. And so that is the one and only time in my Pokemon career where I've actually sat down and tried to get good natures. And I've never done it again. Because, oh my god. Just... oh my god. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to AFK very briefly. I'll be right back. Arceus? I was about to say, did anyone think for 5 seconds what Arceus sounded like? The answer is, of course, no. You know, Arceus. Oh my god. It even makes more sense. In English, at least. And, I mean, does anybody care about Japanese, honestly? Okay. Let's do this. Arceus time. Or Giratina. I don't know. I'm ambivalent. Cycloud, I need you to kill God. Don't worry. You're my friend. You got this. You have the power of friendship. While we're here, let's raise your attack some more. And your special death. Which football league? So the answer is none. Obviously, I don't have time to watch sports. But in an ideal world, I'd probably follow the Premier League. In Britain. Actually, in an ideal world, there'd be some kind of local league, which is lower tier and thus more interesting. Which is a really, really common thing in sports, in my experience. Oh yeah, Chimiko, I'm sure. I like Chimiko better, though. It just sounds better. Hey, I've captured all the legendaries. Arsenal. Act. Laura is a famed member of the Survey Corps. Yeah, I'm the PC. Now tell us, we're so close, you must know more about the plates. If there's yet more you want to know, kindly bring me wood. 3 logs will do. So, lumber is tied to the plates? James, I'm quite out of wood in my stores right now. Yeah, I have... Do I have to have it on me? Come on, game. I also like, that other team that I can't think of the name of. Leicester? No, that doesn't sound right. Look, it's been a while since I've seriously followed football. No, not Manchester. No. Good morning, Sean. So there's Arsenal. Oh, Liverpool. That's the other one, Liverpool. What are they going to call it, Ross? The club. What are they going to call the club? There you go. Of course, Darkrai. There's no such thing as making football fans happy, after all. Now what comes next? The big reveal. What's the secret behind the wood? Volo, can you chill a little bit? Your expectations need tempering, I fear. This wood is merely for fashioning myself into cutting board. You mean for cooking? The plates we're after aren't dinner plates, so this is hardly the time for cooking! How you complain for one shirking his own work at this very... How you complain for one shirking his own work this very moment. Poor Ginter of the guild must have his hands full with you. But honest work earns honest pay. Here you are. A reward for the wood you brought me. The fairy plate. Yes, Volo, I caught that. Apologies, that's indeed one of the plates we've been searching for. What do you mean a plate? Let me see that again. Doesn't look like one of the plates you've been tracking down. While the engravings made upon it are less accommodating as a cutting board, whatever ingredients crossed it certainly gained a more pleasant flavor. Now that would be a useful magic item. A cutting board that actually enhances the flavor of food that's cooked on it, or chopped on it. Or maybe made more nutritious. I managed to collect quite a lot of plates by now, but I don't know what we're going to do with them exactly. It's just a hunch. We should look around the Celestica ruins. They hold the statues of both Dialga and Palkia. A fine pretext to continue shirking your mercantile duties to crawl about old ruins as you enjoy. Volo, are you okay? Like, you're kind of being weird. Yeah, exactly. Raise the star rating, the crafting quality. Is Volo ever okay? I mean, valid. Yeah, he's a little excitable. Now that we're getting close to finding the secrets to his one true passion. Work! Oh! I think they might finally be evolving. Almost every time I was coming through here earlier, I was talking to him, like, hey. I'm guessing it just flat out required enough times talking to him. And there's our tutorial on renaming Pokemon. Cool. Really? Wow. Alright, whatever. Don't care that much. Damn it. Why is that the top option? Not the first time that's bothered me. Also, San Diego FC, really? Like, if I had to sit down and think about the worst possible option, that would at least be in the top 5. I mean, at least Sporting is a team name, right? It's not a great team name, but it's a team name. Hey, I wrote him. Have a look at this. What? It was a statue. The statue has been kept here far from the statues of Dialga and Palkia. Both broken and shattered, and yet it remains. Do you know what it is? Yeah. Of course you would. You're the greatest wielder of Pokemon, this land knows. The one who could bring low even Dialga and Palkia. The crumbling statues once the figure of a Pokemon, one equal to both Dialga and Palkia, yet banished from our world. Giratina was banished for its violence, left to dwell in a world on the reverse side of our own. It is a being that has lain in wait for the chance to bare its fangs in defiance and tear down Arceus itself. Yeah, okay. Time to see if Giratina's going to kick my ass or not, I guess. Now tell me, if this Giratina desires more than anything else to challenge Almighty Arceus, where do you think it might appear? The temple, dude. Exactly, where one is closer to the heavens than any other place. And where the first time-space rift opened. Mwahahaha. Mwahahaha. I can feel it. We're getting closer to uncovering the secrets of this world. I dare say the excitement is loosening my lips more than it should, but ever since I was young, when Whenever I was met with something painful or heartbreaking, I couldn't help but wonder why life was so unfair. Why I was cursed to live through such things. Of course, I imagine we all go through something like that. Eventually, I chose to direct all my energy into my own natural curiosity and ambition. And what tickled my curiosity more strongly than anything were the mysteries to be found in legend, history, and ruins. I fancied myself that by unraveling these mysteries, I could find out how the world itself came to be, and with that knowledge, I could forge a better world. Now, if I can find the realm that exists on the reverse side of our world, meet the Creator's unwanted child banished therein, maybe we'll be able to understand the nature of Almighty Sinnoh itself. Why am I going along with this at this point? The moment a character says, I wish I could remake the world into a better world, is the exact moment that we need to be not interacting with that person ever again. Yeah, Dakota has the right of it. This is where we pull out our gun and we shoot our fellow Cthulhu Mythos researcher. This was... I mean, this is not exactly the first time we've seen this just in this franchise. This world is imperfect. If only I could remake it to be as beautiful as I. It is weird how often that comes up. Like it is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. It's a strangeness. Yeah, Volo certainly has kind of decided to be like, yeah, no, we needed one last trainer battle, and I was the last person left. Seriously, that's the vibe I'm getting here. They're like, hang on, we don't have anyone else to be the final battle. And instead of making it Kojita, which might have actually made some sense, we're going with Volo. Agita. The temple lies in ruins now. Columns cracked and broken, like pillars turned into spears. Do you get it? Well, I detect a distinct lack of Giratina. Something bothering you? I beg your pardon. I suppose I must be behaving strangely. I dare say you deserve to know what I'm really after. You literally just told me what you're really after. Ever since I became convinced that Arceus really does exist, there's been one question that's consumed my thoughts. How can I meet such a being myself? It was in an attempt to answer these questions I originally sought out Giratina and had it tear open that rift in space and time. After all, Giratina wished to stand against Arceus, but that didn't do the trick. So when I had you gather the fragments of the all-encompassing deity, just as the murals of the ruins directed. 18 plates said to be the fragments of the all-encompassing deity. So you hold them in your hands, 17. You must be wondering, where's the last one? That's right here. Hey, let's pull a Yakuza here. Oh my god, your hair. You... What? I'm sorry. I'd love to look at your, like, faux Greek thing, but what is wrong with your hair? Hand over your plates together. I will be the one to bring them all together. My desire to meet Arceus cannot be contained any longer. I need to know what it is. I must know what it is. If I can meet Arceus myself, then I might also be able to subjugate its power. And using that, create a new, a better world. One as beautiful as I. Of course, if I create a brand new world, then the Hisui region that currently exists will be undone and return to nothing. You, everyone you know, and all the Pokemon living here will vanish in an instant as if you've never been. If you want to keep this world from disappearing, then face me in battle. Not that you have a choice. Even if you don't wish to battle me, I'm not above using force to take those plates from you. Okay. Okay, we're starting with a Spiritomb. Is this Cynthia's song? I mean, it's a remix, obviously, but... That's true, Darkrai. Every other end of the world, there's been other people present who could have been like a fallback option. Here, it's just us. Maybe he's already had children by this point, Giga Pudding. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to do much. We'll do something. Togekiss is just a tank, so that's not surprising. Keep throwing rocks, Bladeval. Keep throwing rocks. Alright, Bladeval's dead. So let's send out our real Pokemon here. Sorry, Bladeval. Unpersonal. Apparently I need to take this seriously. I mean, we're already doing it. Alright, so Cycloud's dead. Jesus. I got like 20 levels on these guys. Kind of trading so far. I've taken out 3 of his, he's taken out 2 of mine. Well, if this is the final battle, we might as well start using these max revives, so get up. Get up, Cycloud. I'm guessing as Miristar. I don't really have a tank. Like, the only tank I have is weak to him. Okay, let's play this by ear a little bit, shall we? Well, nobody told me, Act, so I don't know what you want from me. Hang on, Volo. No, time actually explicitly does not move during battle. Speaking of Cynthia, and Cyclops dead. Jesus Christ. Alright, Giga. Make me proud. Hey, Von Falkenstein. Alright, what's your last? Okay, that can be worse. Well, also, Melodic isn't in this gen. But yeah, that makes sense, Dirk, right? Can I go, please? Alright, so, yeah, let's get Psycloud up. Giga, I just want you to know you're about to fall over. It's nothing personal. He's just being a dick. It's okay. I traded 1 for 2. Psycloud. Kill him. Why is it so bright? Why do you have the blessings of Arceus? Why? Why? How? I've devoted myself to Arceus beyond any other. I worshipped it as the creator of our entire world. I bent all my passion and interest to its study. All the time I spent poring over legends, everything I've done. You outsider, almost as if you were spat out of space-time rift just to get in my way. God, I can barely see your face. No, this isn't finished yet. Can you feel it? The chill creeping through your veins? The eldritch presence icing your heart? Oh, so here's Giratina. Oh god, I didn't get to heal. Can you make it nighttime, Giratina? No reason. Giratina! Strike him down! Great! Okay. Yeah, no, we did not recover. Round 2. Alpha Giratina. Alright, so first and foremost, get Giga Pudding back up. Get up, Giga. Oh, yeah, that's gonna kill... Oh, wow, okay, he lived, he lived. Ah! Okay, Blade Devil's dead. I do not have a tank. You know what? You know what I have? A hasted fighter in melee range. Oh, that did much less damage than I would have liked. It didn't proc either. Really wish that had procced on that first hit. That would have been great. Still not proccing. I can't help but notice. Ah! Okay. Yep. Okay. Get up, Blade Travel. I don't know if I can catch this, chat. That's actually very valid information right this very second. No. Okay. Okay. Cool. That's very helpful information. Ah! Freaking obscure. That... No! Okay, that really sucked. Okay, that... Okay. We don't get the haste buff if the move doesn't land. I didn't know that. Bye, Blade Ball. Okay, the obscure just went away, so that's cool. Hey, Frisco Born, you remember that move I gave you like 4 days ago? Could you, use that, please? we have an origin for him? We do! Great! Okay. And of course he goes first. Goodbye, Friskaborn! Oh my god. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose this fight. I am so far behind and he's obscured right now. Alright, Giga Pudding. Go tank. Let's get Psycloud up. I would love it if I could poison him. Do I go with damage? I mean, this can't miss, and he's got Obscure up. Does anybody know if there's checkpoints in this fight, by the way? That's actually really valid information, and I'd rather not test myself. No checkpoints. That sucks. Alright. Let's get some guaranteed damage in there. Live, Giga! Live! You're tanky! Oh, you're so tanky, Giga. You're so tanky. And you have a move that cannot miss. You can do this. Live! Live! Yeah. Okay, you're dead. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's okay. We got this. Luke! Nope. Hey, Giga. Go kill the devil for me, would you please? That was actually an awesome fight. I walked into that prepped because I've been waiting for a Giratina fight for days, real-time days, and still that was just oof, right on the chin, right on the chin. Yeah, 6 really solid Pokemon, and then Giratina, and then Giratina Origin. Damn. Okay. Turning tail and fronting from this puny human? Pathetic! I was the one to feed you the power you needed so you could take on Arceus. I was the one who gave you the chance to claw open that space-time rift, driving the deity of space and deity of time mad so you could drag the creator out from hiding. How could this happen? Almighty Arceus, if you had any heart in you, then tell me. The blood of ancient Sinnoh people flows in my veins, does it not? What is it, then, that you find so lacking in me? You remember that part about, like, destroying everybody and killing everything? Do you remember that part? Because I remember that part. I can't live with such questions. I can't bear not satisfying this ache to know. Answer me, Lorna. Do you have some dream that propels you, as I've had? Yes. So you do. Doubtless the dream of yours would never leave room for dreams of ones like me. And of course, now it's evening. I'm the great wielder of Pokemon. He keeps saying that. Wielder of Pokemon. And you battle alongside your Pokemon. In the end, I was alone. But not you. You will fight together with your Pokemon to seize whatever dreams you have. Here, take it. Take the plate that started me on this path. The plate I received from Giratina. My journey is over. My story ended when I lost to you. Cookie plate. Actually, yeah, it's funny you say that, Omega Legion, because I commented a couple of days ago about how everyone's like, oh, Giratina's the devil, but when Cyrus wanted to screw with things, Giratina was not on his side. You remember that in Gen 4? What a weird final boss villain. I suppose now you've got all the plates said to exist in the land of Hisui. Please tell me Arceus is my mount, because that would be really funny. It's the Azure Flute. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Have fun. So, Azure Flute. So that's it. The Azure Flute. It comes to you. So Arceus wishes to meet you. Of all people, you had to be the one. In my defense, this would be the second time I've met Arceus. That's how you were brought into this world. I've no desire to watch from the sidelines as Arceus comes to you, and I cannot accept a world in which you would ever manage to defeat Arceus. Someday I'll solve every riddle in the legend of Hisui's Pokemon. I'll stand before Arceus at last. No! I will conquer it! No matter how many years, how many decades, how many centuries it takes me. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. And he was never heard from again. He's a giant space flea from nowhere, Act. The fact that he's a person doesn't change the fact that he is a giant space flea from nowhere. The fight was awesome. I really liked that fight. That was a solid... That challenges the Steven fight, which, for those of you who don't know me, the Steven fight has been one of my favorite, if not my favorite fights in the entire franchise for a very long time. It was the only good fight in the Gen 3 remakes, the Steven fight. It's apparently very cold up here. Hang on, hang on. Give me a second. I gotta jot down some notes anyways. But that was a solid fight. Giant space fleas giant space fleas from nowhere do tend to be negatives, yes. By the way, sorry I didn't say hi, Mirage Strike. Hi, Mirage Strike. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of, you know, final boss fight. Yeah, I haven't actually fought Ultra Necrozma. Necrozma? So, yeah. Anyways. Alright, so what's up? Hey, hi, Arceus. Yeah. Yeah, could you put all of my children into your Pokeballs, please? Just all of them, really. Whole thing. Seek out all Pokemon. But I did that! I've already accomplished that. Apparently not. So, no, I was thinking about it, yeah. And yeah, no, I stand by that. That is a triple fight. That is one of the best fights in the entire franchise. Possibly the best fight in the entire franchise. Yeah, see? My sister is the best fight in the entire Pokemon franchise.
Why didn't you change... You change your character's outfit every day. Why didn't you change yours? And see if they noticed.
Because I don't have as many variety yet. They don't have a lot
You
of
just got new ones.
But they only have like 2 that were interesting.
And you'll be done with this game today.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the final boss I just beat. Well, the other, the second of 3 final bosses.
Go bio and change.
Oh my
and see if
god.
anybody
Oh my god. Anyways, ahem. So, what do you want from me here? I've already done that quest. I've done a lot of these quests. Okay, got it. I know where to go. I think I found out where to go. Now, if you'll excuse me, negative to story. We'll call this the Minfilia negative. It is probably appropriate that the one villain that I relate Volo to most is Jackass Lysander from Team Flare. Look, I like Team Flare's drip a lot. It's my favorite team outfit in the entire franchise. But as an actual team, Team Flare was stupid. I mean, I need to remake the world to be a better place. That sounds a lot like Cyrus. But again, that also sounds like Lysander, doesn't it? Have you heard? There's been reports that a huge shadow appeared in the Cobalt coastlands and then vanished without a trace. My boy, what happened? I see. In that case, the shadow may be none other than Giratina, or Giratina. The GIF-GIF argument continues in Pokemon. By the way, good job, Giga Pudding, defeating the last boss there. Just crushing it. Okay. You did, Giga. You dripped all over him. You blorped him to death. I mean, Gen 4 has the benefit of having Cynthia, who is legitimately pretty cool. Memes, jokes, and whatever sexualization aside, Cynthia's awesome. Probably my favorite champion in the whole franchise. Again, the only one that can contest her would be Steven. Just another tale of passion burning too bright and consuming its bearer. That's what happens if you allow it to. What of you? Are you making progress with your... What do you call your studies of Pokemon? Surveying? Don't do it, Giga. Don't do it! Should I speak to him? Which Pokemon would you like to hear about? Tornadus, Thundurus, and the other dude. Thundurus. Speaking of dumb legendaries, or are these mystics? Either way, they're dumb. They're legendaries, and they're dumb! And they're the best Pokemon ever, Cycloud. I've never seen Pokemon better than these stupid, great Pokemon. They're the forces of nature. Didn't we already have that with the birds? They're the forces of nature. I'm going to finally just pick this quest up because it's bugging me. Yes, yes, I know. Mass outbreaks. Yeah, yeah, sure. I have no shirt. I need no shirt. Ugh, I'm telling you, we need less legendaries. We really do. I'm not actually joking about that. It is silly. It's one of the biggest reasons by far that I just don't like legendaries or mythicals or mystics or minors or anything post, I'd say post Gen 2, honestly. Maybe Gen 3. There's too many of them. And at a certain point, it's like, yeah, okay. It doesn't help that they've already covered a huge amount of concepts. And it's like it's like that old joke. It's like, all right, we've already got the Pokemon that covers, like, the weather and the earth and the water and the land and the elements and like all human emotion, thought. You know, and it's like, yeah, okay. And God. Can't forget we have God at this point. And that was as far back as Gen 4, and it's like, okay, okay. What else we got? What else are they going to put on the box art? Yeah, this is the legendary Pokemon of Taco Tuesday, which, you know, we're not that far off from, in all honesty. We're kind of already there. Like, what's Eternatus the legendary of? Oh, that's right, nothing. Well, I mean, Dynamaxing, but still. Oh, that would be perfect, Cycloud. We need more of those in our life. I remember being so pissed, because I like Mew. Legitimately, Mew is actually the single cutest Pokemon to me, and I still like Mew to this very day. The only Mew I've ever gotten was with cheating, because it's Mew. I actually got Victini, but the reason I have Victini, actually I got several. From Gen, I guess that would be 5 onwards. Because you remember, you could do that online stuff instead of actually going to a place. So I got most of those back then. But still, time-sensitive, mythical, mystochial Pokemon, that's just... no. Oh yeah, I forgot the Beasts in frickin' Gen 2, which I hate, by the way. Not that they're, like, Suicune is cool, don't mistake me. But catching them. I don't think ever there has been a more frustrating legendary chain than those goddamn beasts to catch, my opinion. In fact, hang on. Hang on, I gotta show you something. Yeah, roaming legendaries. Oh god, those stupid birds. The flyer types. I don't even remember their names. I have never caught them. Oh god, what's the name of, is this it? Yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna randomly share this link in chat. It's from a webcomic, which I highly recommend because Awkward Zombie is legit. There's actually another comic which I'm failing at finding. I might walk away from it for now. The joke is pretty easy to understand. It's like, they see Raikou, so they give Raikou sleep, and then Raikou runs away while asleep. You don't get that one. Do you not know what Raikou is on Falkenstein? Do you not know the insanity, the nightmarescape that is those stupid beast Pokemon? Ah, okay. We're cool. Hi. Oh, Von Falkenstein doesn't play Pokemon. Okay, I'm sorry. I forgive you, my son. Wait, no, I don't. Stab. Okay. So, in order to catch beast Pokemon, first of all, they roam. They roam from zone to zone, which is already irritating. Like, before we've gone past one sentence in describing these assholes, we're already irritated. Then there's the fact that when you finally interact with them, when you finally successfully manage, if you're paying attention, we're up to 2 levels. So you have to RNG to get where they actually are, or track them, which is a whole other thing. Or you get RNG to actually encounter them. Then they run immediately. Yeah, generally speaking, you get one action to do something, and then they run. Just like that. I hate beast Pokemon. I have actually bothered to catch them in Gen 2 because I was insane in Gen 2, and I don't really have a good answer for why. I just was. Yeah, I don't have a good answer for why I put up with that crap, but I did. Oh wow, that's even closer, Colvin. Holy crap. I hope it's good. Oh my god, Act. I was watching a speedrunner during one of the GDQs do, God, I can't think of the name of it, but the actual last boss, you know the one. Without healing. Had heals. Refused to use them. This was live during a marathon event, by the way. Managed it. But he was at like 1.5 health when he managed it. Is Dragon's Dogma good? So I did a recent review of Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma is a lot of good and interesting ideas, surrounded by a lot of bad gameplay. Now, I don't really mean that as an insult, as weird as it may sound. It's easy to understand why people like the game and why so many people still play it to this very day. Because it's a unique game. We've talked about that before. A lot of people value uniqueness when it comes to games over quality. But yes, Dragon's Dogma is a very clear-cut example of a first game. They were trying stuff. They didn't quite know what they were doing. There's a lot of experimental going on. When we cover Metroid 1 relatively soon, hopefully, that'll be another perfect example of a first game. All that entails. So would I say Dragon's Dogma? Pokemon Dogma? Would I say Dragon's Dogma is a bad game? No. But would I say it's a good game? No. I would say it's a unique game. Take that for what it's worth. Is it a game? Yes. But then again, even Starfield's a game, so that's you know, low-hanging fruit. I have like nothing against these guys. Yeah, Pong is a game. Much of one, but it's still a game. Oh yeah, and speaking of definitions, I would say Type Null and Mewtwo both count as legendaries because last I checked, the only real requirement for being a legendary is being part of that unique grouping of Pokemon and having a certain stat total, which I think is 600, I want to say. Again, if we were to do that for the rewrite, we'd probably set down a little bit more cohesive and strict rules for what qualifies as legendary. Legendary, mystical, and mythical is probably what I do. Make 3 categories there. And I know they kind of already are, but you know what I mean. Apparently 580 is the answer. My bad. Yeah, admittedly, I had the thought of ditching the idea of legendaries and focusing instead on a different concept. Uniques. Unique is easier to define. The word itself is the definition. There is one Mewtwo. There is one Lugia. There you go. Boom. Did I say hi to Spartan? Hi, Spartan. Hope your day is going well. And yeah, maybe make it so, like, rarity's not a bad categorization, because then we could have uniques, which is, you know, truly individual, there's just the one. But then we could have ones that are, like, really, really, really rare. Like, maybe there's, like, 3, or 5, or 10, or whatever, of a certain type. Have some potions, Blade Ball. You deserve them. Now here's a question. So let's look at it this direction. If we were going to have rares, what Pokemon do you think should qualify for such a categorization? Like, uniques is easy. That's, you know, Mewtwo, unique, boom, done. But what's a rare? What would be a good rare Pokemon? I was actually thinking about legendary typing, but as weird as it may sound, I feel like if I was to make legendary its own typing, I'd just make it dragon. And redesign dragon a little bit. Dragon, as intended, never actually meant, you know, dragon. It meant more like Japanese dragon. That's why we have so many different types of dragons, right? That's actually a good point, though. A lot of the dragon pseudo-legendaries would probably qualify for rare status. Is it gonna... Wait. Nope. Cool. Hem. Porygon. Hmm. Hmm. Yep, it's time to kill you. Ready to die, Akari? Literally, I just killed Volo and Giratina and also Giratina. I don't know what you think you got coming. Starters would probably be rares, although... this is going to sound like a strange sentence, but we'd have to kind of decide how and why either the professor had the starters or how you have the starters, one of the two. Because, like, you can't tell me. It's like, hey, there's only like 10 of these in the whole universe. Have one. 10-year-old that I just met. You know, there's got to be some answer to that. There's got to be some explanation for that. Oh no, Porygon's definitely a loop, Darkrai. Alright, so Bladecheval, oh wow. Oh, it's a Clefairy. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this is only like the third time we've fought her ever. And yeah, I like the idea of there being an activity that involves getting a suitor legendary, you know, rare or unique. Kind of like in this game, actually. Instead of just being, hey, it's in this tower, you know, there's a quest chain, and it involves figuring out what's going on, and then you find it, and then you have the option to catch it. Boom, done. Come on, Giga. Do me proud. Alright, Giga, don't fall asleep. Giga. Giga. Giga, wake up. Wake up. Giga! Damn it, Giga. Oh, ho, ho, there. Alright, you might die here. Okay, you're gone. You're fine. Hey, J. Palmer. Bye, Giga. See you around, Darkrai. Get some sleeps. Ship, ship, snore. Thud. Alright, Loke. I've been keeping you in the party for a reason. It's 'cause you got this. Imagine having axes for hands. Just picture that for a second. Like, alright, I want to get up in the morning, eat some food. Of course it is. Just don't use double team. Oh, thank God. Yeah, no, that would probably be game, J. Palmer. Yeah, let's get Giga Pudding back up so she can benefit from this fight. Akari's outfit's fine. So's ours, actually, when we have the default. That's where I got the scarf from, after all. Goodbye, Pikachu. You understand how I feel, Pikachu? And Pikachu and I can really get stronger. We can have potato mochi. Ah! Yeah, no, specifically domesticated Pokemon for starters. Actually, that's a cool idea. I like that. It would require a little bit of different visual storytelling and encounter design, but that's doable, right? Like, you know how many kids we meet, especially early on in these games? A lot of those should have starter Pokemon for the exact same reasons we do, right? Now, not all of them. You're always going to have that one kid who's got, like, a Rattata or a Caterpie or whatever. But we should see a lot more starter Pokemon just in the wild, so to speak. And by in the wild, I mean in other trainers' hands. No, Jay Palmer, not at all. And yeah, you know how, like, there's often, it's as early as Gen 1, there's often just Pokemon hanging out in town and houses, you know, stuff like that. Again, starter Pokemon's being there would probably be really, really common. Because at that point, starter Pokemon are functionally pets. Now, hear me out for a second. I feel like we could tie this in gameplay-wise, too. Because, oh yeah, exactly, Darkrai. There's like one rich kid who has a Dratini, and it's like, oh, cool. But I like the idea that starter Pokemon's initial evolution kinda suck because they're domesticated. And the second evolution is actually more at the level of early Pokemon. But the third evolution is when we finally get to starter Pokemon having really, really good stat spread and moveset and blah, blah, blah. In other words, most people have the first evolution, the pet, the domesticated cat. Some people get to the second evolution, which is a normal Pokemon. Very few people get to the third evolution. That's the one that's actually a battler. Make sense? That also kind of, if I might be so bold, kind of lies in with the ideas of Pokemon in general. So I think that could work. Where's my stupid quest? That one, I think. So where is this quest? Oh god, do I have no guidance at all on this quest? I think I don't. Cool. Okay. To Google. What do you got for me, Google? There we go. Cool. I think it's actually closest from here. Yeah, thanks, Google. No, I wanted an actual answer, not a YouTube algorithm answer. Please and thank you. As I've said a few times, in a hypothetical Pokemon rewrite, the idea I would push the most, and again, I'd want to discuss this around the writer's room, is the idea that Pokemon aren't powerful. That they are pets playing, essentially. And that all of their big, special, fancy abilities aren't. I feel like that solves a tremendous amount of answers and problems with the world building of the franchise that, you know, they never actually thought of to begin with. Because all the alternatives involve making it Pal World, which, frankly, not interested. Hi, Giratina. How you doing? For example, Giratina would not be someone who could literally alter space and time. Same with Palkia, same with Dialga, same with Arceus, not actually being the creator of the entire universe. That's stupid. To be as blunt about that as I can. Yeah. Now, obviously, we all agree that the Pokedex is ridiculous. So that's whatever. So that's what I'm trying to say is the Pokedex would be non-canon. Is the simplest and easiest way I can say that. Lean into the idea everyone's argued about for years. That was less irritating than Regigigas. Once again proving Regigigas is the worst. Arceus core. When used in Giratina. Oh, origin form. Yeah, okay. We got the devil. Hey, Giga. Yeah, no, exactly, Von Falkenstein. Lean into that concept. Again, we've kind of been poking at that for years. Like, that is not a new idea at all. So just lean into it. Actually lean into the concept. Make it codified. Make it canon. Boom. So let's figure out the incarnates. We actually haven't had many, but yes, I've been reading the few that we've had. That's where do we find these things? That's in the Fieldlands. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Alright, that's in the Mirelands. Ah. Hang on. Has to be a thunderstorm north of Sans Reach. I mean, a lot of Pokedex entries are actually tame. We all make fun of the really ridiculous ones. I do like the idea of there being actual lore. Well, I don't know if this counts as a thunderstorm, but it might. Sans Reach. Sans Reach. Sans Reach. There it is. Like I would actually prefer to do exactly that, Lord Harriman. Put real lore in there as opposed to, you know. Every time it flaps its wings, hurricanes are created across the world. Like, yeah, okay. Sure. Modern Pokemon areas actually exists in the 90s, last I checked. What? No! Ah! Why? 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 Go away! You nearly got me killed, you asshole! God damn, random Pokemon are the worst. Die in a fire of rocks. It's a new thing. Blade Tavalis is probably gonna kill you, and I kinda don't care. Sorry about this. Go away. Yeah, you like that flotation device there? Go away. Stop wasting my time! Go away! I don't care about you. Nobody cares about you. You are a vestigial waste of garbage. You are that crap on the bottom of someone's shoe that they don't notice for 7 weeks. Go away! And we're dead. God damn it. Ugh. Thanks. Thanks, Gyarados. Appreciate that. I really don't want to do this. So, you know what? I'm not going to. We're done. Run over. I just looked up what's actually required to catch these assholes. No. First of all, we require weather. We have no control over weather, so the only way to make weather happen is just time. All 4 of these assholes require time, and that's to start encountering them. Then each one of them has a specific gimmick, which requires timing. Nah, I'm good. Sure, Ect. By all means, enlighten me. Yeah, no, in other words. Yeah, like, I haven't minded... This is actually really funny. I haven't minded catching all the legendaries all the way up to this point. But this is so bad. Catching these last 4 is absolute nonsense. On so many different levels. I am not wasting my time with that. So yes, I am giving that a negative for being bullcrap. Could you YouTube it? Okay. He's cribbing my style here. And now I'm doing reaction content. I mean, it very unironically is. Yeah, so that's whatever. You did it! You caught the 4 irritants. Congrats. Whole game. Caught everything, but those 4 irritants. Wow. Nope, I'm good. Oh yeah, sorry. Whoa! I can't believe we're in space, yo! How's that? Is that a good reaction? I'm totally shock-sored that Arceus is hanging out in, like, this thing. This place. I am very shocked. With tremendous, overwhelming awe. This is a very fascinating battlefield. Badassfully. Hi, Arceus. Asshole. Sorry, what I mean by that is, with primed indignation, you are the cause of all of my suffering, Arceus. You must die. Yeah, those last 4 Pokemon were bullcrap. I caught Giratina. And your stupid legendaries. And you're like, no, get the genies too. So, in addition to all the other problems Arceus has, he's a spammer. Interesting boss song. I feel like the throwing would work better if there was kind of an auto lock on. What I mean by that is no matter where you shoot, you're aiming at him, right? Makes sense? So you don't have to actually lock onto him. You don't have to screw with your camera. So instead you could focus on the camera being able to see the terrain and being able to navigate it. And then you can also use that to give the bosses more abilities which can affect the terrain instead of kind of, you know, this kind of thing. They're leaning into the iframes a bit too much. Ah, you begin to understand, J. Palmer. Now you see the truth. You're gonna send it to fight God. Who was our Decidueye back in Gen 7? Is that Deutsch? Yeah, that's the one. Arceus is now a flying type. Yeah, Deutsch bowed out years ago. We've lost a lot of people over the years. Lurker, the Gawas, Deutsch, First, Darkrai. Max time, yeah. Max time and Cloud of the Stars left together, and I'm pretty sure that's related. This is someone who's done this fight before. I would probably not be doing this well, because, duh, right? Oh, it sucks to be them, Spartan. It's a neat enough fight. I'll actually give you the game that. I love how he just has to get in that last hit. Like, nope, screw you. He has an alpha Garchomp. Thou hast done well to seek out old Pokemon. Even those 4 goddamn Djinns. Unflagging devotion to your goal has seen you through, so thou hast proven thine actions. Much as that ancient hero once did, he and the Pokemon that walked beside him. To see such truths proven anew, beyond the bounds in space and time, bringeth joy to me. I'm glad I chose to call thee to this world. As thou walkest upon thine own path, upon thee and thy creation where thou now dwellest, I bestow my blessing. And I bestow upon thee a part of myself. I would walk this world together with thee, and show me how it appeareth to thine eyes. Legend plate. And that's it, apparently. Can I go home? No. Yeah. Anyways, and there you go. Yeah. Yeah. I miss indoor plumbing and like refrigeration and food that isn't potato mochi. Can I go home? My parents probably miss me. Right? Right? No. Okay. Cool. God, that sounds like hell. We probably had no parents. What? We usually have like a parent. At least, you know, the one. Anyways, thank you very, very much, Esmera Star. I'm sorry, what I mean by that is with legitimate gratitude. Thank you very much. Secretly pleased. I will put that towards dealer's choice. Alright. Audit. Do we have music? Do we have sound? Sure. That's probably as soundy as we're getting that. Of course, Shakespeare. Of course, I can't find any. I can't do it off the top of my head. I give up. Alright. Now for the boring part. Oh god, I'm sorry, Wenlock. There's no more terrible a fate than having to deal with Age of Sigmar. The game, not the set. The rule setting. They know, Blade Taval. They know. Yeah, imagine if I started getting Starfield content right now on my YouTube feed. Could you imagine? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know, Jay Palmer. Like, 10 times longer? Maybe more? It would take a long time. Yeah, how long does it take you to manually... Oh, yeah, let's cut off the guessing game. Someone hit the... You have a few seconds to get your guess in if you haven't. I'll give you a moment. Because I didn't do the first step of the audit off camera because I didn't have time off camera. Because this week has sucked. God damn it. Waking up every day half an hour late. Or, more accurately, an hour late because daylight savings time is stupid. No, I'm not letting that go. I've thought about that, but the problem is, I would pretty much immediately walk into voluntary. But no, I would almost immediately walk into problems if I decided to just shift my entire schedule an hour off. Because, yeah, that would cause issues top to bottom, really. It would be fine if I never interacted with other people. Which, as you might imagine, I do. Yeah, that's like, it's such a dumb reason. I can't even come up with an analogy for how stupid it is. How stupid of a reason. That's why we have, that's the stated reason. Why we haven't, killed daylight savings time yet. And slimes, Giga Pudding. I mean, yeah, kind of, Ross. That would be fun. Which hour would I stick with? Hang on. It doesn't matter! There's your answer. I would literally get on the Senate floor, flip a coin, and whichever one it turns up, that's what we're sticking with because that's how much it matters. Whatever it is, it'll become the standard. Christ. Okay, I'm done. See, the problem, Jay Palmer, and I mean no offense by this, but the mere fact that you have a preference is the problem. Because the fact that people have preferences means people have different preferences, which means people argue about it, which means we don't get rid of it. Sense make? It needs to be a coin flip. It needs to be a doesn't matter. Because otherwise we're going to be exactly where we really are in real life right now. And again, no offense, I get having preferences. I do. If I actually thought about it, I probably have a preference between the two. I'm not sure which. I'd have to think about it. But the fact that people have preferences is why we're here. Metrics a little bit different. Metrics, the reason we haven't switched to the metric system in the States is because that would be extremely time-consuming and costly. And nobody wants to start, which is the problem. I've said this before. I think we should start. I just think it's going to be a years or generations thing, which is fine. That's it. Yeah, we'll change the time by 30 minutes. 4 times a year. Even like the most basic fundamental thing of switching to metric, like say changing all of the speed limit signs in the entire country. And reminder, our country's kind of big. Like really think about that. Really think about exactly how time consuming that would be to do. Also, hopefully you actually have a list of where every speed limit sign is in the country. No, that's the work of years. That's a long-term project. Okay. Oh my god, turn right. Let's just put Metroid music on in honor of the run that's going to be happening at some point in the future. That is terrifying looking, J. Palmer. I'm looking forward to Metroid. I really, really am. I gotta show up my hat properly. There we go. Depends on the game, Trihexia. Depends on the game. For example, it'll be hard not to get 100% in Metroid 1. Metroid 2 barely even has 100%. Super Metroid, I'd probably need a guide for that. You get the idea. Fusion I'm going to take out back and shoot. Fun fact. This will be only my second time playing Fusion. I will attempt to intended route Super Metroid. That's going to take some work, and I'm not actually joking about that. The fun thing is, I have literally already done prep work for that. So, I did a Super Metroid lore run for a friend of mine. Kind of, J. Palmer. You'll see when you get there. Metroid 1, Metroid 2, and Metroid 3 all pretty solidly have something to do with each other. Fusion and Dread are pretty well connected. The 3 primes are connected to each other. I wasn't aware there were multiple versions, is my answer to you, Dakota. Well, then, I have absolutely no idea. We'll figure it out when we get there. I didn't even know there were multiple versions. Now I gotta look into that. I caught all of them but 4. Period. That's gonna stick in my craw, you know that, right? I'm just gonna have to live with that, or do it during my break. I cannot freaking believe that. Caught every Pokemon in the entire game, except for 4. Oh, right, Von Falkenstein. You don't know. You don't know, do you? You don't know the horror. Yeah, we're starting with Other M. You know me, I like to get the worst out of the way first. So, I did get one shiny. It is a frickin' Buizel, which is too short. Everyone, say goodbye. Moving on. I didn't even get anything from it, by the way. Did you catch that? I got nothing from that. Hey, there's a distortion. It's actually the first distortion we've seen in this zone. It's probably because we're just standing here doing nothing. Wind is bothering me. If it was rain, sure, but wind, nah. Just white noise. See you around, Giga Pudding. Have fun. Thanks for killing the devil. Demon Hunter tank, probably, J. Palmer. Demon Hunter in general is probably the best designed class in WoW right now. Yeah. Clunky. I think part of the problem, and this is legitimate, is I think the DPS spec, they keep emphasizing glaive throw. It's so clear the developers want you to use glaive throw. Right now our 4-piece benefits glaive throw, and there's I think like 7 talents which all benefit glaive throw, which is just absolutely crazy. And glaive throw is not the kind of ability that feels good to be a main ability. I should know, I actually have a glaive throw spec. It does the most numbers, but it's not as fun as my actual, my primary spec. Oh, classes in general. The only spec I've had issues with is Combat Rogue at the moment. And that's because, despite being fun, smooth, interesting, well-designed and interesting, it just doesn't do numbers. It absolutely lags behind in raw damage, for no good reason. Switching to Assassination with the exact same gear, it's just... all of a sudden, I'm keeping up with everyone else. I actually prefer combat. Combat is fun. But Fire Mage being clunky, that's... I'm going to have to straight disagree with you on that one. Fire Mage is in a great spot right now. Now, I do prefer Arcane Mage, but Fire is awesome. Oh, then again, so is Frost, but whatever. I think that's it. Plus 12 to story. Whoops. I mean, I understand that. I prefer Warlords, Shadow Priest, and Warrior. Although they're both good now, I still prefer how they were in Warlords. I mean, Druid's solid. No shame. If I had to pick favorites for pure fun value, I'd probably go with Demon Hunter first, and then Warlock. Right now. Then probably Warrior. Survival Hunter is back to how it was in Legion, which is a good thing. I haven't played Marks at all, so I don't know. Beast is Beast. It hasn't changed since BC. Not really. Demonology is probably the funnest Spartan, but all three Warlocks are pretty solid. Demo is kind of death by 1,000 cuts, and there's actually a lot of different ways you can build it right now. Oh, I'm in love with the talent trees as they are right now. And I should mention, I actually liked the Pandaria style of talent trees. I just like the new ones better. I'd say my favorite was probably Warlords again. Warlords had some really fun, interesting stuff, and they were just trying out things, which resulted in a lot of fun things. They then got rid of those for the sake of balance. Which I've given my opinion on that many times, so I will share nothing else about it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Negative to graphics. We'll call this the Ect negative. Nah, there's graphics issues in this one. It's a little crazy. Nothing else for him. It's like I was saying earlier. Does it ruin the game for me? No. But would the game be better if they actually polished the damn stuff? Yeah. Even if they just fixed all of the issues, you know, the flickering and the pop-in and like the frame rate loss, if they just fixed all of that, that would at the very least get rid of the negatives and therefore would be objectively better. It does still look better than Starfield. I do agree with that. It continues to be a really low bar. You know, it also occurred to me, despite the fact that they actually have the exact same issue that Starfield does, frame rate issues, they're still not as bad frame rate issues as Starfield has. That's sort of pathetic. The frame rate in Starfield would jitter around wildly, sometimes around the 40s, sometimes down to the 15s. And it gets worse the longer you play the game, aka the more bloated your save file is. And if you actually start seeking out all the optional content and start, you know, exploring the worlds, which we didn't do, it gets even worse. So that's like 3 layers of worse. Are you in a town? How much of the game have you played? How much of the game have you explored? God. I can tolerate 30 as long as it's static. That's important to me. If it's just 30 FPS, I'm fine. It's when it's inconsistent that it starts to bother me. Like if it goes from 30 to 35 to 28 to 40 to 30 to 40 to 30 to 40, and I'm just like, oh, it starts to give me a headache because of the inconsistency, and that's what Starfield was doing. Ironically, this game does not qualify for a bestiary positive because it does not have what would normally be qualified as a bestiary. Like, I know that sounds weird, but the Pokedex isn't what a bestiary is. A bestiary is like, here's where you find them, here's what they drop, here's what they give, here's what you can learn from them. You know, it's useful information in most RPGs. Yeah, like here's what they're weak to. Like that. This game, like, the Pokedex kind of qualifies, but not really. Everything I just said, Jay Palmer. Go look at the Final Fantasies on the Pixel Remaster, for example. Here's this enemy. Here's its HP, here's its 8 MP, here's its item table. You know, a bestiary in gameplay terms is something that gives you information to tell you what you want to fight, where, and how, and why. The Pokedex can tell you where to catch Pokemon if you've already caught them. And that's not really super useful information, especially since, you know... Yeah, I want to craft a new hat. Okay, so I need to kill that thing and that thing and that thing. It just doesn't apply to Pokemon. Yeah, now if Bulbapedia's in the game, yeah, that qualifies. That would absolutely be a bestiary positive. At that point, that's pretty much just, here's the wiki. Some 4X games actually just straight up have, functionally, a wiki in the game, which gets positives for the exact same reason I just mentioned. Links to wikis do not count, no. And yes, that means Guild Wars 2 will not get that positive. I've actually used the Paradox Wiki many times. Mostly for like EU4, but still. Actually, no, the sequence got negatives, but he didn't get a negative individually. I know, right, Junk Garage? Like, that's just so logical, right? It makes sense why they didn't do that back on the Game Boy, but this is 2024, right? We could just straight up put a wiki in the game. We can do that. I mean, that's true, Darkrai. It makes you wonder, though. Why don't, like, I hate to put this in such weird terms, but why don't you have access to all that info in lore, right? Like, why don't they just pull out their phone and be like, let's, aha, boom, you know. And don't mistake me, I get that part of the purposes of the game is to be a little bit of, you know, go out, find it for yourself, explore, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, you'd think it would be available. One moment, please. I need to check something. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. I'm up to the E's. I'm almost done, I swear. Is it really Darkrai? Wow. Uh-oh. More Starfield. I'm ready. I'm ready. My God. Starfield. It is the gift that keeps on giving. I can just picture Aragorn. There'll come a day when we're no longer having fun bashing Starfield. And it's not this day. This day, we sass. Sorry, ham. I mean, it is always nice to have just a punching bag game. I've said that before. Don't need to asterisk it. Don't need to say, well, it's nice except for, or, well, it's bad, but... No. It's trash. Punch. And that's it. End statement. Nice, relaxing, cathartic. I'd say nobody's going to defend Starfield, but as I've mentioned, I've actually lost viewers over my opinion over Starfield. And good riddance. Oh, I don't know any names. I probably also gained some, yeah. No long timers. Like I said, nobody whose names I can track. Well, I've come into this opinion, and I don't really have hard data backing this opinion. But I've come to believe that most of the people who are like, ah, don't actually watch the streams or anything, really. They're just like, yeah, I'm out. It was Croatia. No, I don't. No, it wasn't Croatia. We did have one viewer who liked Starfield. One viewer, sorry, that I recognize who liked Starfield. And that was Chemic, who's a regular and has been a regular for a long time. But Chemic has a brain, and we were respectful towards each other because we're adults who are human beings. And so that was fine. No issues there. What's really funny is Chemic agreed with me with most of my complaints about it, and I agreed with him about most of the things he enjoyed about it. Go figure. It's almost like two people can disagree and not turn into a drama llama. It's this thing I've just heard of. It's called being an adult. It's a brand new concept. Yeah, Chemic was willing to admit that there are bad things in the game, which a lot of defenders? Feels like a wrong word. Fanboys don't. Yeah. What category would that be? Oh, Volo sucked, and I did give him a negative. He really is just a... What? That fight was awesome. I think that might... A little bit of recency bias, but I think that might legitimately have shoved into my favorite fight in the franchise slot. That was an awesome fight. And again, I walked in prepared, ready to go, knowing it was coming, although I didn't know it was going to be 3 at once. And it just was beating my face in the best possible way. Like, I was worried at several times in that fight, and it's like, okay, let me actually think about this. Like let me start mapping out several turns in advance, kind of stuff, and I love doing that. That's a good metric. That's a good idea, Mr. Red. I wish I'd had that idea. Hang on. Mr. Red, I've just got this great idea. It's called Call Your Dentist. For real, if you have tooth pain and it's gone away, that's great and all, but call your dentist. Because it's getting worse. Right now, I guarantee it, whatever it is. Chat, back me up here. See you around, Wenlock. Do have a good one. I hope to see you for the Metroid stuff, or the Zelda stuff, or the WoW stuff. Possibly STO in there. I haven't decided on that yet. It's the weekend. If they are a good dental place, they either have a queue or like a message machine or something. Getting in there and giving them something that they can listen to first thing Monday morning is probably a good idea, Mr. Red. Like, you notice I've dropped all joking from my tone here. Please go try to call in and get a thing. Trust me, as someone who has 2 holes in his mouth, don't sit on your teeth. Now, this one was a non-issue, and this one was like a fluke. But this one, up here in the upper left, this is one I sat on. I'm not going to tell you the whole story. Although, if you've ever felt a giant bump on your gum because there's a lot of dead blood that's just rotting under there, well, let's just say that it's a unique sensation. Also, if I may, don't let the dentist bully you. I know that sounds strange. They want you to pay everything for everything, because of course they do. You don't necessarily need anything and everything. We talked about the x-ray thing already, but another thing is, for example, if you go in and you're getting a tooth pulled, something they might do is they might do that thing where they automatically assume you're getting a replacement, and so they'll figure out, okay, which kind of, here's our replacement plans, here's what we're going to do, and you may or may not actually want a crown. I actually do have a hole here because I didn't want a crown. Crowns screw with me, and they're a pain to clean, and they're also ludicrously expensive. So I had to actually tell the guy, no, I'm just going to live with the hole in my mouth. And he looked at me for a moment like, you sure? Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like spending the extra $5,000. Sorry, off topic. What category do I put this in? There's also the thing where they drill a screw into your gums, and then that becomes the cap, or the thing that you put the cap on. I forget what that's called. That might also be a crown, or just another type of crown. I don't remember right now. Oh, Bragwin. Oh, you're killing me. I want you to know that. You are killing me. I am now dead. I mean, if you want, Mr. Ed, we could probably tell you even more horror stories. In fact, if you remember, this lower right one happened... This is loud. On screen. That is to say, it's recent. That was a whole ordeal. Do not recommend sitting on those. You've never really experienced pain until you've had kidney stones. But you've never really experienced a lesser form of pain until you've had toothaches. Because toothaches just don't go away. They just sit there. They just hurt. Forever. And that's the simplest way I can explain toothache pain, is it just hurts. There's things you can do to make it hurt worse. If you're lucky, it's the kind of pain which you can numb your jaw by putting lidocaine on there and just smearing it on there. But otherwise, no, it just hurts. Ear pain's pretty bad, too. There's a lot of chronic pains that suck. In fact, all chronic pain sucks. I feel comfortable saying that. Never had appendix pain. Don't think I want to, if that's cool. Yeah, pain in general sucks. Can be useful. We don't want to get rid of all pain. That's why I usually distinguish it mentally as chronic pain versus regular pain. Because regular pain is, oh no, that's hot. Chronic pain is, you know, my jaw hurts. I don't know why, and I can't do anything about it, but my jaw hurts forever. Oh, I've got a bad back. Oh, I've got knee problems. And that's just something we learn to live with. That sucks. Yeah, migraines, headaches in general, for that matter. Can we just get rid of headaches? Can we just kind of... There we go. Yeah, exactly, Junkeros. Regular pain is useful, viable, and frankly should exist. Even ignoring the obvious, there's something most people don't think about. We've talked about this before. If you didn't have pain, you wouldn't know where your limits were. The human body is more than strong enough to hurt itself simply by normal everyday operation. It doesn't, because we have pain to tell us where those limits are and to not push. Or to only push when we really mean it. So, normal pain, regular pain, thumbs up. Good invention. Cool. Bad pain? No. Get rid of it. All of it. Yeah, I wish we could just have like a reader. Just, this part of your body is misaligned in this way. Here are the recommended treatments. And you just, aha. Instead it's like, ugh, my back hurts. Why does your back hurt? You know how to fix it? No. Is there anything you can do? I can take a pain pill. Might help. Why not? Yeah, could you replace my spine real quick? Thanks. See, one of the biggest reasons, and this is not a joke, this probably is showing my age, I would love to live in Star Trek, is the medical tech. Can you imagine, really imagine, walk into the doctor and they say, okay, here's what's wrong with you, and here's we're going to fix it. That's it. Like, can you imagine what that would be like? Because that's not how it works in real life. Oh yeah, it's also free. It also probably takes like 30 minutes. Like, oh yeah, sure. Oh, it's something serious. All right, lay down on the bed. Gotcha. Done. Properly shaped bones? Yeah, sure. No problem. We're going to put you in here. We're going to knock you out. A little bit of surgery. Suture up, back up. You're up and inside of an hour. Like, if you notice, Star Trek has such good anesthetic that they don't even have the concept of inpatient surgery for the most part. Like, there's very, very, very few surgeries that require inpatient surgery, and it's usually the kind of thing like where they operate on your spine, you know? That's the level they have to reach to not just be up on your feet. Yeah, they made a holographic lung for Neelix, for God's sakes. Picard's heart is another excellent example of something. Yeah, that's another one. It's just, God. Hey, Chris and Arceus, yeah, we're doing... I'm actually almost done here. I apologize for taking so damn long. I do want to live in Star Trek, but honestly, the medical tech really is the big reason. Reason number 2, replicators. Reason number 3, holodeck. Hi, I'm perfectly healthy and will live a long and fulfilling life. I can make games, movies, and shows pretty much infinitely. And I don't have to worry about things like food ever again. I'll take it. I got a lot of stuff I'd like to get done. You know what I mean? You think the rewrites are good now? Wait until you actually play them. Oh god, real cat girls, take it back! Take it back! We've gone too far. We've got to jump. Yeah, I know, right, Lord Hermont? I know. Yeah, imagine being like... I'll use a specific point. Very, very recently, just a few days ago, my niece came down. I was like, hey, do you know where the glue gun is? So she could work on something. And my answer was no. I wasn't sure where it was. But imagine, like, being like, she comes down, hey, where's the glue gun? I'm like, yeah, hang on a second. Beep, 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 beep. Here's the glue gun. Here you go. You know, it's a little chilly in here. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, there we go. I mean, come on. That's everything. So what movie would I most like to play through? I assume you mean, you know, just kind of portraying the role, not changing the story, in other words. A classic holo novel. That's a tough one, actually. Because I'd love to do that. I'd love to play through a movie, even if I'm not actually changing it. Yeah, question for the crowd. If you could play through a movie, can't make any changes. You know, you're going through the movie, you're just kind of playing through the movie. Which would you pick? If I can't leave for Earth, then no, Lord Hermont. Star Trek is a non-starter unless I'm on Earth. That is the deal. It's Earth or bust. I'm like almost done. I'm at the point where I'm punching in the numbers. By the way, plus 75 to gameplay. In fact, there's your updated numbers. No, that's really high. That's solid right there. And I stand by it. And that's actually with more negatives than it had previously. But I still stand by that. Yeah, I think we're about to establish a new base. I should mention that both previous Pokemon games need a small audit, and I haven't done that because I haven't had time to do that. So technically, this is going to just be the best scoring Pokemon game right now, just kind of by default. But I do legitimately think this is going to beat Black and White 1 and Sword and Shield. I do. Okay. Yeah, no kidding, Blizzard Snow. It's really funny. This is something I've talked about many times. Well, Pokemon Shield was always kind of an asterisk-y game because we actually reviewed it before the Oblivion line. We reviewed the DLCs after the Oblivion line, and I have never actually sat down and updated that. So that needs to be updated. Oh, man. That would be funny, Lord Helmet. Let's review Gen 1. And it's the best Pokemon game ever. That is one of the things I plan to do during my break. I do have actual work to do. I have a list right here of work I have to do during my break. I have to do that audit. I have to do the stupid ruminations. I have to do my taxes. And that's actually it. But that's the list. I'm sorry, that sounds harsh, but it's literally in my list as do stupid rooms. They're not rooms. Alright, yeah, that's pretty solid. So that's 60.67. So since I don't really have the other Pokemon games to compare this against, instead I'm going to compare this against the other JRPGs. I don't know, Crazy Norse. By definition, if I have a deadline, then it's not a break, because that's not how my brain works. So there's no deadline. So, final wrap-up. I apologize for all the time delay. Story. Not the greatest story, not going to lie to you. In fact, it is only barely above the average. So, for those who know where the average JRPG story is 10, plus 10 to story, whereas this got plus 12. So just barely above average. This has got nothing on games like Breath of Fire 3, or Tales of Arise, or Lufia 2, or Earthbound, which absolutely crush it. In fact, that puts it below Breath of Fire 2 for a bit of perspective. So the story density also isn't great, and the story ratio is a mere 66.66 repeating percent. Again, not great. All of that's pretty low. Gameplay, this crushes everything. The next highest gameplay, so this is a gameplay of plus 75. The average gameplay for a JRPG is -6. So, for example, the next highest gameplay we have right now is Lufia 2 at plus 13. The Suicoden's had... Hang on. Suicoden 5 had plus 17 to story and -4 to gameplay. Suicoden 1 had plus 4 to story and -4 to gameplay. So that's 1.3 pluses per hour, which actually sounds about right. I never really stopped having fun with the game up until I got to those last 4 Pokemon. That was finally the line for me. And that took a while. It's like 60 hours of solid. That's a 70... Now, what's really funny is the ratio isn't great. 79% gameplay ratio is merely average for all games ever. Although that is the highest gameplay ratio we've had for any JRPG. The average gameplay ratio for a JRPG is 44%. The average golden number of a JRPG is 3. Just 3. Right now, we've got Lufia. Let's look at this. So we've got Earthbound is at 104, and Lufia 2 is at 125. So this game got 100. .77. And I stand by that. A game almost universally carried by its gameplay. But a game that, despite its flaws, again, 79% is merely average ratio. Nevertheless, that's a solid game. The good completely crushed over the bad for me. And to put this in a little bit of perspective, I was looking at the audit sheet earlier as I was going through this. I gave 6 separate positives to quality of life features. To be clear about what I mean about that, only one of those was doubled up. So that's 4 distinct and separate quality of life features, and then another one that's even better. And that right there, I think, describes this game better than anything else I could. It is the smoothest playing Pokemon game I have ever played, surpassing Shield, which previously held that run. If this game got an actual, honest-to-goodness polishing pass and fixed up a lot of its issues, this would be a truly great game. As is, this is still a really, really solid game. I mean, 184, anything over 100 is great. I don't know what I'm saying here. Anything over 100 is really great. So, that's, yeah, I don't know what else to add to that. I'm so tempted to just be like, and now we're playing Violet, but no. For those of you who are not aware, we are now beginning something I haven't done in ever. I have never done this before. I am going to go ahead and not work for a while. As I was just mentioning to Crazy Norse, by definition, it has to be a no deadline thing. So I don't know how long it's going to be. I'm going to at least give you, bare minimum, I'm going to give you 1 day's warning before I come back to streaming. When I feel recovered, when I feel recouped, I will go ahead and return to actually doing some work. I do have to do a little bit of work. I might actually finish that today. I will say something on both YouTube channels, and I will say something on Discord, Vigilant. So that should be, hopefully, sufficient warning for everyone. I kind of don't have anything else at this point. I walked away from Twitter a while ago. I've been really thinking about that, Darkrai, yeah. I'm kind of leaning in that direction. Because Pokemon Red will be a short enough game that I think we could manage that. But yeah, so I'm going to take a break until I'm done. When I'm done, we'll play some Metroid. I'll see y'all.